Hey, what's up, Trinity? Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Good. How are you, man? Yes, it has. all good, Jason. So we are just getting started for the evening. Trinity, no, I'm out in Riverside County, Inland Empire, in the city of Riverside. We're just getting going. We still need to get fuel, but we're actually on our way to check on a potential incident with a possible barricaded suspect. So we're going to take a look at that before we get ourselves going here. I see lights. And brake lights. I see more lights. I think we're in the right area. Yeah, here's all our equipment staging. I see you. Oh, yeah, we got our local douchebag out tonight. At least I think that's him. Yep, it is. Alright, give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna get dressed out and I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's roll. Hi guys, so we're on scene of what CHP passed down as a barricaded suspect, and by the amount of officers on scene, yeah, it might be the case. So I'm not too sure what's going on yet, if they're waiting for Metro or what the deal is, but we're just hanging back. There's kind of an imaginary line of don't cross, but we're going to gather some more info and possibly go take a drive around to the other area, so we get some eyes on.
Correct address 34112, lively 4112, lively in the emergency.
What's up, Gary?
Nate copy. Confirming the suspect is not on scene.
It looks like there's electrical or main cord coming from the garage where the suspect is. Did you want me to start an engine? Copy.
And so we play the waiting game. Good, how are you? Alright guys, so we're gonna move because there's gotta be a better shot out there and there ain't nothing going on here. Alright. Alright, so apparently there's a barricaded person here. Not 100% sure what's going on. But already there's like 4 or 5 people, like other cameramen here, so we got a few shots. Not super concerned anything's really gonna happen right now. So I'm actually gonna send in what I do have, just because I know someone else is doing the same. So yeah, we're over off Indiana, kind of in between Monroe and Jackson. That's a big stretch, I know, but that's just what I know off the top of my head. Can I make that? There we go, I guess that works. So how are we doing on... Yeah, so our favorite people from the other night are here. And he tried to look at me and say, "What's up, bro?" I just shook my head. Really, man? Can't try to scream me out of a shot and then turn around and be my best friend. Can't do both. But there was another stringer here that I saw that I'm cool with, so give him a little chicken wing thing. Let me turn my hotspot on. So we're just gonna send this out real quick and we're gonna go get some more shots. No. Yeah, he walked away. That dude scared the shit out of me. I didn't expect someone to walk up behind me. You guys probably saw me jump. Randy, yes it is. And no, they're not cheap, like Josh said. But on these types of situations, I normally throw it on, just in case. I do not know who just texted me. Jody, are you watching on Facebook? Is that how you knew to say it's Jody? See if I can do this off my watch. That's funny. Jody, I didn't have your number saved in my new phone. It sounds like it's a barricaded suspect. Well, it's confirmed it is. Don't know what the wants or anything were, but basically some dude chilling in his garage, and PD thought they saw some arcing coming from the garage, some type of electrical arcing. So it's just a waiting game right now. Fire's on scene, PD's on scene, no metro. They're just waiting for him. So, but Air 1 cleared a while ago, so it doesn't really sound like anything too crazy or any major public hazard. Sorry, Jody, I can't text when I'm live. I was about to Facebook message you, and then I figured everyone else wanted to know too, so. Yeah, Jody, he's not missing anything. Yeah, you gotta flip around, man. They're just looking for somebody. Yeah, not really anything going on except just one pissed off canine because he has to stand outside in the cold, so I don't blame him. He wants to go have fun and he just has to stand there. My internet work, that'd be cool. So we can get out of here. Amy, yep, we are just starting. work. Gloria, it's kind of on the corner of Indiana. Let's figure out what's going on with their internet. Sorry guys, we're having hotspot issues, so trying to feed this out. I'm just gonna go walk back over or drive around to the other side. Alright, tired of playing the waiting game. We're gonna go. Check our map, see where we can move to.
Residential structure fire, don't
Well. Can't send anything off, I guess. Not like having crazy internet issues. Deborah, no, we don't know why he's barricaded. I guess I'll take a minute to answer questions. Adam, I'd been doing this for a while. Kind of just fell into it, got into it, enjoy doing it. Sandy, no, he's still back in the house. What's up, Chief? Good, man. This is like basically right at the corner of Indiana and Arapahoe, which is basically in between Monroe and Jackson.
Let's assist Alpha Response 7269, Canopy Lane, RDC Connect 5.
Yeah, Rosa, as long as the suspect wants. Unfortunately, he's in control of the situation right now. So as long as he wants to hang out in his house, then RPD's just going to sit outside his house. Now we're in business. Jason? No, of course not. News didn't pick it up. It was in Riverside. Well, our battalion chief is clearing.
34, 41 grade.
41 grade.
On the RO's address is actually pretty close. Would you be able to give them a call if they can get here and possibly take a 12?
41 10 4.
fire's just clearing, period. Telltale sign of not much going on. Gloria, we don't know. Not sure if it's his house or not. Fanny, don't know if he's armed or not. Take you guys back up there. Oh, looks like our best friend is leaving. Oh no.
41, just spoke with the RO. Negative on picking it up tonight. They want to pick it up from the tow yard and they copy this.
Alright, now we'll get out again. Hold on one second. Alright. Jason, yeah, I think it's this corner house right here. Just based on how they're setting up. But I think they're more focused on like the garage area. Gabriel, we're not too sure. It's we know it's an incident that RPD is working. It's a barricaded suspect, but we don't know the warrants or anything like that. It's just a waiting game for them to come out. Sandy, I hope so. Because I'll tell you what, if anything, and I mean anything, comes out in the city, we're leaving and going to that. Gabriel, it's on Indiana between Monroe and Jackson. Randy, they got their protocol and what they are and aren't going to do. It's going to depend on what the original warrant was for, too. Whether they go just storming them. Looks like fire relocated to the other side. You know, Amy, I wasn't going to because I have work tomorrow, but then I heard about this and I was like, I might as well. But in any event, if it's your guys' first time to the stream, make sure you shoot on over to YouTube and subscribe and ring the notification bell for anytime we go live or post videos of incidents. And if you guys are on Facebook, don't forget to like and follow. All the support is greatly appreciated. guys. I'm gonna say 10 more minutes. This is getting ridiculous. We're rolling out. So, yeah. You too, man. Don't hit it. Like that. Alright guys, we're rolling out of here. There hasn't been near enough stuff going on here to warrant hanging out. Set you right there for a minute. Some dude just drove right through the checkpoint, or the where RPD has it all blocked off. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but drove in, drove out. Huh. Alright guys, well let's get our night started. So it was a nice little just sit and wait type thing. Wasn't eventful at all. Can't even say it wasn't too eventful. It wasn't eventful at all. Just saw a bunch of RPD officers standing out in the cold, unfortunately, because some dude's inside and doesn't want to come out. And that is literally about the gist of that. I was looking for something here. All right, let's go. Connect and connect. I don't know why my hand's wet. And I can't really see Johnny's car. Yeah, we're good. Don't want to hit that car. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna take a drive, see if there's any shots from the other side. Because we wore out the shots from that side, that's for sure. was bleeding. I cut my finger on something. Oops. Passed it. Looks like we might be able to get a little closer from this side. I don't know. I'm gonna walk over and see if we have a shot, and if we do, I'll come get you guys. If not, we're out. So we kind of got a better shot, and we're alone. So we're gonna park, set up our camera, and then sit tight for a second. Don't worry, I'm still sticking to my plan. If anything, and I mean anything else comes out, we're gonna roll to that instead. Because this guy could just sit in here all night. I will say this though, RPD's just not gonna give up. me a second. Freelance, so freelance. Yeah.
It's funny, I was just on my iPhone trying to scan and looking. I was thinking, oh, I've been watching all the long.
Edward 1, go ahead.
Vehicle 7633, getting mile 37,942. En route to RCH with 41 D block.
74, Edward 1, I copy, you'll be en route to RCH with 41 1015. Vehicle 7366, starting mileage 37942, starting 1020.
And Edward 1's going to be vehicle 7633.
Copy, 7633.
in your brains, huh?
Yep.
Well, it'd be cool if you pick something up, then you sell it to stations or something.
Typically, yeah. But
That's cool.
I don't think they're going to grab any interest off this.
What's that?
I don't think they'll grab any interest off this.
Yeah.
There's just nothing else going on there.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
This particular neighborhood seems like it's pretty active often.
It's hit or miss.
Yeah. My street's always good. So good, It's kind of like watching one of those stupid car chase things on the news, and it goes on for 2 hours. And I gotta admit, I've suckered into them before.
Yeah.
They all end about the same, uneventful. Maybe he gets out and runs, they catch him right away.
Yeah.
Or it's get out and back up and on your knees, and it's all over, you don't know what. I feel sorry for these people. For hours they've had to have these lights flashing
yeah.
their living room. Is it pretty much known how far back you gotta go, or do they tell you?
That's pretty much the line right there.
Oh,
It's kind of a... It's kind of the unwritten rule. Well,
yeah.
it's the law. You can't cross it. But typically, they have to put up...
I went down with my dog an hour or so ago and got to the corner, and of course I was met right away.
They're like, hey, you should probably turn around.
Yeah, it says, you live right back that way? Yeah. He did say, we got the stuff right on the street, so we got to... It's hard not to hang around and be nosy, though, especially this fucking lockdown shit for a year, nothing going on.
Yeah, what else is there to do?
Yeah. I could go take down my Christmas lights. I'm the last one in the whole neighborhood now. Pretty embarrassing.
That was
February.
That was me last year. I had them
Yeah.
up forever. And then this year, I didn't even put them up.
My oldest kid moved to Texas 2 years ago, and he'll always ask me on the phone, "You bet your Christmas lights are still up." Oh, of course I lie. No. Still.
Of course not.
Wish I'd have seen originally when they went to the door. I wonder if they knocked.
Yeah, I don't know what they did.
This is badass. God, that's nice. God, that's wide. This is badass. This wide angle. How do you get the white car over there? Is it?
Oh, this is just the phone right here.
Looks like an iPhone just turned sideways on there.
Pretty much.
You should YouTube some music while you're standing there.
Yeah, we're used to a lot of just standing around.
Huh?
We're used to a lot of just standing around.
Yeah, I'm sure. In a way, you hope for some kind of a ending that's not just totally hunky-dory. Guy walks out. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, keep your hands behind your back. Good night, everyone.
I told him he probably fell asleep.
Gosh. Well, I'll go finish my whiskey.
Alrighty.
Let me know if you want one.
Have a good night, man. Alright guys, so we're back. Talking to the neighbor here for a minute. But yeah, apparently this corner house, that's the subject property, they haven't lived here that long. He said they're normally pretty quiet. So he wasn't too sure what was going on either, but just said that RPD got here quite a few hours ago now. So they've all been hanging out. And yeah, again, I don't know how long we're going to stand here. It's one of those, there's still nothing going on, so. Michael, we use a kind of a variety of different ones, mostly all Unidens, but our portable radios are Motorola's. Sean, no, we're outside the gated community. It's just on the other side of the gates. Off Arapahoe. take a little drive. We're gonna turn this way though, because that was loud. We gotta turn that up. Alright, so we're waiting to do some secret squirrel stuff. Try to get access to this scene. Man, we've been on this call for 2 hours. Well, since we're stationary, we'll give a shout out to the YouTube page. Sean, yes I am. But yeah, we'll give a shout out to the YouTube page.
7440, we're going to be at 1015 for A&B.
If you guys get a minute, shoot on over to our YouTube page at Raincross Media and give it a subscribe and ring that bell for notifications. And if you're on Facebook, Don't forget to like and follow. Sandy, yeah, apparently you can just sit in your house all day long.
That's it for my bike that we're on a medical emergency if you can hurry it.
Reno Valley.
Sandy, it is. After I checked the address, it is indeed going to be... Oh, K9's clearing. Yeah, it's in the gated community. Yeah, originally I thought it was the corner house that everyone had their lights on, but that's just the back side of the perimeter, in case dude goes over his back wall. So the house butts up to that house that we were looking at originally.
Yes, I'm able to make answer. Same 3548, company cancel. Engine C has been static. Just confirm cancel maintenance.
I was gonna take my chance, but RPD...
Copy, cancel maintenance and confirming the continuing mark. Copy, AMR 354, we need to continue.
Yeah, it looks like RPD's clearing. Alright, woohoo! I think it's over, guys, because RPD's packed up. So, Sean, I saw you, man. I appreciate you coming out. But I had a sea of RPD units rolling by. But it looks like they're clearing anyways. I'm packing it up. Because yeah, they're all taking off from the area. So, alright, thank God we can call that one complete. But I do need to turn my back hatch lights off and close my laptop lid back there. So give me a second. Jason, that was all the RPD units that were clearing the scene. So they completely just broke down the perimeter and everything, which means they got themselves code 4. Don't know if the subject's in custody or not, but the situation's over. So we're rolling out. Gloria, I don't know, to be honest. And again, looks like a few comments popped up, but Sean, again, thank you, man, for rolling out to that gate. It was just at the same time as all of our PD was taking off, so I wasn't going to turn in front of them. And then I saw a unit coming out of the complex, so that kind of just told me that not much else going on there. So yeah, originally we were watching that house on the corner of Arapahoe. But once I had some downtime and I double checked the dispatch address for fire, the street names didn't match up. So I looked at the map, and after seeing Sean's comment, I'm like, I thought you were talking about the project gated community across the street, and I was like, no, it's not there. So you got my mind turning though, and then I looked at the map and I'm like, oh crap, that is a gated community right there. And there is no Zay, right? That was the street it was off of. So we just didn't figure that one out in time. But I like how I changed my location, and our two little buddies miraculously found us within seconds. So that's why I flipped the camera when I moved to my next location, because put in your own work, guys. But one of them took off, so he may have gotten inside the gate. Who knows? Either way, it didn't sound like it was too eventful. Again, I don't know what the original want was or why our PD was called out. Now I kind of understand why they weren't making a big deal about how close to the perimeter we were getting, because we were on the back side of the perimeter, the unimportant side, unless the guy dove over his back wall. So either way, that's a nice way to kill 2 hours. So now let's get started with what we were going to do, which is one, go get gas, grab some gas, grab a drink, and then make our way to start our night. But don't worry, we didn't miss any other calls while we were sitting there, so that's a plus. And now I can take my vest off. Stop. There we go.
Information unit reports of a stolen vehicle inside North South 51 Indian Truck Trail. Last taken, Carney last week, 1 ago. The white AAA Silverado unknown plate. He was following and lost visual. Last week, 1 ago. That's clear. KDD clear. Please be clear.
What copy? We're standing north on that way, right?
34 and something. Right.
Actually make a right here.
31 hours.
31 and come get with him.
Yeah, let's take a quick look and see how much the news cared about that. I will preface by saying we did not give them a lot of information because we didn't know it, and there really wasn't that much going on in the shots that we gave them. Just a bunch of officers standing around because they were working the backside of a perimeter. So they really didn't have a whole lot to do. But in any event, let's take us a look. See if we dragged up any... I'll be honest, the only reason I fed that is because other people were there. And I know one of them did, for sure, so... And we're going to use caution here, because there was just a fatal here a couple weeks ago. It's like the worst intersection in Riverside. Not really, but really. There's a few of them. Yeah, that intersection sucks, and I go through it pretty often. Well, we figured out where all the RPD officers in Riverside came. After their barricade. They're all just kicking it. And before everybody freaks out, police officers get lunch breaks too.
You just exit Cahoga behind a white Chevrolet Silverado. All expected to be parachuted.
Sheriff's helicopter star 94 on turquoise. Yeah, that's us overhead. We were looking for that white truck.
Star 94, I copy. You're overhead looking for the white truck.
Advised it had a Texas temporary plates on it.
Multiple units of the area copy was Texas temporary plates on this truck.
That's affirmed. That temporary plates being followed by a black Dodge Charger.
The temporary plates and is being followed by a black Dodge Charger.
southbound on Cahoga. Are you gonna make a stop on the vehicle?
Star 94, where was?
Just by southbound on Cahoga.
Southbound on Temescal Canyon from Cahoga.
Correct. Southbound on Temescal Canyon from Cahoga.
Copy, we have them in sight.
Dynamic up, you have them in sight.
I'll advise our dispatch.
Multiple units on the air. Unit with priority, go ahead.
Southbound on Canyon from Royal. Vehicle's not lit up yet.
The vehicle's not lit up yet. All units.
Vehicle's making a right on Lakeshore to the Los Lagos Shopping Center.
vehicles making a ride onto Dos Passos to the shopping center. All units stand by on a clear until we get a code 4 from 7434.
So we have a vehicle stop. We'll stand by until another unit turns up.
I copy if the vehicle stops, it's going to stand by until another unit arrives.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. Gonna grab a drink.
Confirm 31.
Alright, we'll have a unit there in less than 2 minutes. Coming up Tabasco Canyon from Wyrick.
Star 9, I copy you have a vehicle, or you have a unit coming up in less than 2 minutes.
We have the two parties target detained. Driver of the Silverado still in the vehicle.
7434, I copy you have the two parties detained and the driver and the Silverado still in the vehicle.
And you guys are calling the driver of the Chevy truck back to him.
SA 1097, and I copy. Units are calling the driver of the Chevy back.
Alright, we're back.
Video mode.
Officers are clearing the truck now.
I copy. Officers clearing truck now.
So it sounds like CHP picked up a stolen vehicle, but it's kind of way out of our area, so.
Star 9, can you confirm if the driver of the Silverado is detained?
From drivers, here's the truck is clear.
I copy. The driver is detained and the truck is clear. Thank you.
31, clear the air.
31, I copy. All units resume regular traffic. KDG 272 clear at 2331.
Sal, I will never say no to somebody that wants to pay for gas. So let's get our night started. And I should have tied down my sticks while I was stopped. Didn't think about it till I heard the rattle.
Yeah, go ahead.
3 George, Charles Union King, Sam Edward Charles, 3 Frank George, 472689.
Keyboard 31 and copy. 3 George, Charles Union King, Sam Edward Charles, 3 Frank George.
Yeah, there's a bunch of RPD officers that know us and know what we do. I mean, I'm not the only one out here. There's a few of us. I don't know. I'm cool with most of them. If it's kind of an off night, I don't really talk to them on scene or anything like that. I'll say, you know, hey, what's up, or have a safe night. Like when the fire chief walked by us, the battalion chief, he had walked by earlier, and it was just a, hey, what's up, chief? That was it. You know, I don't strike up big conversations on incidents and stuff like that, only because there's other cameras around and stuff like that, and you don't want to turn it into, oh, well, that cameraman was getting info from that police officer. So I don't really talk to any of them on scene or whatever. If anything, it's a, hey man, how's it going? You know, hey, stay safe, have a good night, stuff like that. Just pleasantries. But there was definitely a little powwow going on in that parking lot, because there was a few units probably kicking back on their brake.
Charles, David, X-ray, George, John, 4 John Henry, 277194.
I think a lot of people don't realize that police officers get breaks too. And I'm gonna make a crack at firefighters and police officers. Police officers get lunch breaks. Firefighters, it's not guaranteed you're gonna get a lunch break. Then again, firefighters got a nice kitchen to cook in too, so I guess it's they both got digs on each other. But yeah, so we started out the night with a barricaded suspect. Not very much action going on in that call. I wish I would have paid closer attention sooner and noticed that the house was actually in a gated community. It wasn't until a viewer actually said something, Mr. Sean brought attention to it. And I will be honest, I looked at it like he was crazy at first, because I'm like, the only gated community I see is across the street, and no officer is looking in that direction. So I overlooked the comment. And then he said it again. And then he said a couple other things, and I was like, and so I checked the fire dispatch. Didn't match up to where I was. So that's just called striking out as a stringer and not paying close enough attention. But every other stringer that was there was in the same spots that I was, so it looks like nobody actually went over to the actual location that we've seen. Someone may pop up with video later and gotten on the inside, but... And then, yeah, we had a viewer that was super cool, came to open the gate for me just as a whole gate and have them question what I was doing, so... But, much appreciative of that viewer. So, all right, let's take a look and see if we've got anything going on this evening. Except for this guy that's turning in here. Bro, there ain't nothing going on right now. Hey, what's up, man? Hold on, guys.
Engine 1, Engine 4, Engine 6, Squad 1, Truck 1 with Battalion 1, respond for a structure fire at 3050 Mission Inn Avenue, 3015 Mission Inn, Class of Commerce. It's going to be reference. Correction, give me second-hand information. Please revising the RP that lives in apartment 160 has smoke going into their apartment in the unit directly above. Unknown what's on fire. Respond to command to live tax 4 2337.
All right. So let's see what we got going on. Oh, here we go.
93923 Zebra 3.
7431, I copy 93923.
Alright. So we're en route to a structure fire. Which is weird. I have not heard the dispatch go out, but I got the dispatch text. So, I don't know. I ain't gonna complain. It's down the street. And fire's rolling. I must have, oh, you know what? I missed the dispatch when I was out of the car. That's what it was. I'm just sitting here thinking that dispatch just pauses when,
Battalion 1, Engine 1, Engine 4, Engine 6, Squad 1, Truck 1 with a repeat is going to be a structure fire at 3050 Mission Avenue, 3050 Cross of Commerce. One caller so far in apartment 160, advising that there's smoke going into their apartment from the neighbor's apartment directly above. Unknown what's on fire. Responding command to utilize tax 4 2340.
7431.
yeah, just ran that light. Yeah, so I was sitting here thinking, like, you know, dispatch just waits for me to get back in the car, but I was legitimately confused on why there was no dispatch.
Riverside Engine 1.
That's my good.
Riverside Engine 1, we're on the scene of a large L-shaped apartment complex of 4 stories. Nothing showing at this time. Engine 1 will be investigating. Have all the computers switch over to TAC 4 for an assignment. Level 1 stage will be the mission NIC.
So we're going to hang back for a minute, just because there's going to be more units coming in.
Tax 4. For assignments and
I got the chief coming up behind me, so yep, we're going to just flip around and wait right here, because they reported nothing showing, so we're just going to hang back.
Riverside Engine 4 is on safe search of the test. Level 1 stage.
So we're just hanging back for a minute, guys, just because it's an apartment complex. There's no gates, but we don't want to pull in and then one get boxed in by another unit, and then also, you know, make a unit have to walk farther than they need to because our car's in the way. So we're just hanging back for a minute. It was reported nothing showing, so they're going to investigate it for a minute. My spidey senses say that there's no fire or nothing major. So we're just staging in the area.
We got a break from Van Buren.
41, I copy break from Van Buren.
For Robert 10, 197 on a northbound side.
Looks like engine 6 is rolling up.
Center guardrail. Just south of Southern House.
54 over 10, I copy your 97 on the northbound side. There's a vehicle in the center divider, and you're just south of Harvard House. 41, you copy?
We're gonna check in on the Hawk chat here. Yeah, Sal, that'd be cool if they brought back the Orange Blossom. That used to be a lot of fun. So no update yet.
4297, suspect 15 at Hurley Knox.
I think all units are on scene. Got 4, 6, 1, Squad 1, and Truck 1. And the Battalion Chief. I think that's it for now. And here's our update.
Last minute re-advised, it was very staticky. Copy.
Riverside, Mission IC. We contacted the RP so far. No smoke seen. Going up to the second floor to check that area now.
I copy that at 2346.
Justine, we've been around a couple years. Raincross has been around about a year. But yeah, year or two, something like that. I know our anniversary is in November.
Northfield Drive, 60 Churchill. We reference RP feeling pain and nausea on the command 2 at 2227.
It's going to be 1182.
48, copy 1182.
85, 1, negative on fire.
To Norfolk Drive. 48, copy, negative 9. Fire 97, or should we go ahead and call?
They're 97. Mission NIC.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
Okay.
On scene checked first and second floor, UTO and any signs of smoke. Released all units. We'll be clear shortly.
I copy that at 2249.
All right. Please.
Check to respond for fall victim, no injury at the Cambridge Gardens. 3533 Gardens, 3533 across the Parkside, unit 75. Need for a 70-year-old female on the command 2 at 2350.
Yeah, Jason, it was a false alarm. Unable to locate. Whatever it was, it is gone. So, just like that fire, we're gone. We're gonna go elsewhere. And I still have not strapped down my sticks. What is wrong with me? Anthony, no major updates. I mean, on the barricade, we were just about to get up closer to the location and PD started clearing, so that's one of two scenarios. Either code 4 suspects in custody, which is the likely, or RPD gave up and decided to go home, which is a joke because that's not what they did. Pretty certain of that one. They're not gonna just give up. So yeah, dude probably came out and surrendered peacefully. We didn't hear any major commotion, so I don't think it turned anything bigger than what it was, which was just a lot of standing around waiting for a guy to come out. One of the neighbors from down the street had come up and was talking for a minute, and this is just speculation, but he said that he was told that the suspect in question was just being really loud, and somebody called 911 on him, and he refused to come out. Was just kind of, a little upset with life, I guess. But yeah, again, that's speculation. We don't know. We could sit here and assume all day. but I tend to not like to do that. I'd rather give factual information. Righto. A fire in Beaumont and Indio? No way. For all those out of state, that's way out of our area.
Before Robert 7, are you back on your exposure southbound at 10 zone?
Robert 7, that's perfect.
Jackie, Eastville's been getting kind of busier and busier. Yeah, Anthony, we don't normally go live on Thursdays, but that barricade call came out, and I don't have any appointments tomorrow until about 10, so decided to come out for a little bit. Which after that last call turned into a long a bit. If that's a word. Awesome, thanks Jason. We'll see you over there on the OC Hawk channel. Keeping an eye on that one too. Danielle, yes, thank God it is not raining. Not a fan of the rain. Working in the rain. I'd take a busy night without the rain any day. Rain brings decent calls sometimes, but it's just such a pain to shoot in and work in and all of that. Got to put my minion suit on. Anthony, yes, we will be live tomorrow. Tomorrow and Saturday are our normal nights. Tonight was just a kind of a treat.
15,000 Clyde Farm. Crossing one ago is a older gray Honda Civic with a plate of 8, Paul William Henry 800. The male holding a rock while he was driving, freezing it, looking at it, speaking to it, and not paying attention to the roadway. He's swerving, holding right, rocked up high with both hands. 29 returns clear to a 2004 out of Westminster. Nothing further, case.
Riverside, just 12 MR on suit.
Yeah, Anthony, minion suit, that's not mine. I stole that from Adrian with OC Hawk.
88 RSS to handle. You have info for me?
Mine's not really a minion suit because I wear black pants, not yellow pants. So, but I rock the yellow jacket. Sal, we're gonna throw a couple hours in still at least. We'll see if we can.
My apologies. Apparently, we were just trying to let you know that 40 has already canceled.
See if we can pick up some calls. As long as it doesn't get absurdly quiet. We're still good, so I got faith. See what's going on in the Dino. Probably got to refresh this because it doesn't like to update. Yeah, nothing in the Dino. Anthony, yeah, we're night owls.
40, can I get a time of call?
I just tend to like the nighttime better than the daytime.
97 at 23, 45.
Yeah. Sal, we're not super far from Rubidoux. We tend to stay somewhat close to there. They had a plane go down in Rubidoux today, actually. Oh, what's up, Shelly? Oh, Shelly, I can't complain. Mainly because no one will listen to me if I do. Tell you what, I did a lot of complaining last Saturday night. I was not a happy camper. Yeah, you should have been around last week. Amy was about to throw down with the guy that was filming with his cell phone that thought it would be funny to park like right in front of where I was filming. On the freeway on a pursuit. And he blew a fire for us like 2 calls before that, so I wasn't happy. Shelly didn't miss much. We had a barricaded suspect earlier, but no real action on it. It was a quiet barricade for sure. Shelly, I don't know who he was. I know who he was hanging out with, and I did a lot of complaining about that person last week too, but you know, I digress from that. I'm gonna do my thing, not worry about other people. But I will just say, if you're gonna camera block me like that and then have the nerve to say "what's up, bro" when you see me the next week, like, oh, that made my head spin. Oh, Sal, no pursuits. I'm not a big fan of pursuits, although last week... So if anybody watched last week's stream on Saturday, we were literally like maybe 5 to 10 minutes from calling it quits for the night. And we get word of a pursuit. We get word of a pursuit that's over off of, that's coming out of the Orange County area. And we positioned ourselves just in case it came into the county, and it did. So we waited to see if they stayed committed on the 91 or took the 15. They stayed committed on the 91. So we got in position for a passing shot. Got our passing shot, And then this dude slowed down. Like, he was doing like 25 passing us, and CHP ran the brake. So there was like no, it was perfect passing shot. I never get those. Like, I'm just going to throw it out there now. That's why I hate pursuits. I never get involved in them enough to get those really, really good passing shots. Like, I'm not going to, you know, beat the hell out of my truck, engine-wise. So, unless it's like a really, really good pursuit. Like, and this was Saturday night, it was whatever, but it fell in our laps, and it was really cool. It was fun. So yeah, we got a good passing shot, and then they ended up pitting him with, they ended up pitting him, like, within, like, a half a mile from when we, you know, engaged in the pursuit. So then we all stop. I get out. I'm filming. I was in a bad position to where, you know, where he would have been taken into custody, but this dude decided to run at the officers, get into the view of my camera, and get tased. So it's like he gave me the best treat in the world. It was awesome. So we got a shot of him getting tased, which, you know, he was asking for it. He totally earned both of those barbs, because he was running at officers. One officer ran right back at him, like, got in his face, you know, probably screaming at him like, dude, lay down. And sure enough, he wasn't complying. Looked like he was going to turn around and run down the freeway, and that's kind of when they just put an end to it, tased him, took him down. Then they took everything off the freeway, and the same dude that blocked me in and everything like that decided I was behind the AMR unit. We both were. There was an AMR unit that was responding to this. We were both behind him, you know, and I kept a good distance behind the AMR unit, who is rolling code. And we both are very well aware that this AMR unit is rolling to this call. So he tried to get around the AMR unit, pulled out kind of into the middle of the intersection. The AMR unit, you know, they have protocol. If there's a car that's not pulling over, not compliant, you're not supposed to pass people on the right. Because what are people supposed to do? Pull to the right. So they just start inching up, waiting to see what this guy's going to do. So finally AMR commits to passing him. They make their right turn. He makes a right turn and tries to pass AMR on the right. And I'm just like, what the hell is this guy doing? So I'm surprised the EMT driving didn't just get out and, like, scream at the dude once we all pulled up to the scene. But that was a fun pursuit. Really, really, really fun. Again, that never happens to me. I don't get pursuits like that. And then, of course, it didn't sell. Like, it was a Saturday night. Wasn't a whole lot of action, even though the guy got tased on camera. But yeah, public safety media, I know that's you. Like, all right, cool. You want to jump on my channel and talk shit on my channel? Yeah, bro, go get a real camera and get
Say
a
a command.
You want to come on my channel and start some stuff? We can start some stuff. Let's talk about etiquette. Have your little buddy teach you etiquette, because if someone's filming, you don't park your damn car right in front of them. So anybody that's on Facebook, go blow up Public Safety Media. He's our newest stringer out here that just doesn't know what he's doing. And you know what? I ain't even gonna block him. Shelly, yeah, it was a fun week last week. I had a couple good calls. Sal, Jerry. Sal, I ain't gonna Jerry Springer his ass. I think he can do that to himself. It's just another prime example too, because stringers go on other stringers' channels just to check out what they're doing and stuff like that. Nobody comments on them, unless they're friendly comments, but... Yeah, Mr. Public Safety, I checked out your channel. I didn't see much, so I'm not concerned. I just know that there's one person there that's going to get in my way now. And I know the dude you hang out with, and he's a pain in the ass too. Yeah, haven't seen another comment from him either. He's probably back hanging out in the tool shed. Because that's where the tools go. Oh, Jason, we stalk everybody's channel. Like, I watch my competition's live feeds. Not all of them. Like, I don't watch the whole entire thing, but I'll put it this way too. I don't watch them when I'm out working. I just focus on work. Like, I don't worry about, you know, where everybody else is at. Because that's when I miss calls.
74, 3498.
But see, that just proves right there. Because when I was on that barricaded suspect call, and I decided to leave, and 10 seconds later, who showed up right behind me? Off chance, yeah, maybe they looked at a map too and found out where it was. But kind of odd that they showed up like right when I did. Shelly, that guy's not competition. He doesn't have a real camera. And I'll tell you this, if he beats me with a cell phone, then yeah, I deserved it. I can't talk too much crap on not having a camera, because, you know, you can get decent shots with a cell phone these days. Jason, Gina, Shelly's here, so Shelly will pop off on that dude. So would Gina. Gina's not around tonight. I haven't seen her. I think Marla would too, but yeah, that guy hasn't said another word. He just wanted to get his dig in, and he's probably just sitting there listening now, which is fine. Sal, he drives some black car, I don't know, but yeah, see, I didn't want to make it about him tonight, but he had to come in here and open his mouth, so. I mean, bro, you're on my stream. It's not like I'm just gonna... Not like I'm just gonna let you sit there and do that.
Edward 1, go ahead.
Number 1, about the 803, 80 miles, thanks.
Edward 1, I could be in Route 803, sorry, man.
But no, real talk, that made my night. That was funny. And see, I don't know if he's from Riverside or not. I know his little buddy isn't. His little buddy lives down south. Every once in a while feels like coming up to Riverside, but Jason, I don't even know if he live streams. But guess what, though? He's probably going to start now. That's fine. I'll go on his live stream and fire right back at him. Oh, Hemeth? That makes a lot of sense.
Number 197, 803, 50 miles.
Edward 1, go ahead.
379, 50, 50.
37,
Lee Chow, you got to contact RFD. It's not hard, it just takes a while and takes a lot of follow through. You just contact their PIO and
41, the first truck is ETA driverless.
you too, man. Yeah, Lee, funny thing is we were all sitting on the wrong side of that call, by the way. I didn't catch that until like the very, very end. And I felt stupid for a minute, but then I realized everybody was sitting in the same spot I was, and we were. I think we all just went straight to where we saw PD's lights. But granted, the call was behind a gated, it was inside a gated community up on the hill a little bit, or it was elevated. So, yeah, it happens. Yeah, we just all rolled to where PD was, and I mean that's my fault too, because King Dingaling and his little buddy were there when I got there. So, Fanny, I'm just gonna assume. I'm just going to assume they did get the suspect in custody, but we don't know, to be honest. But RPD's not going to just give up, so I'm assuming they got him in custody, or they figured the incident out. Sal, I don't think public safety's going to comment again. I think you guys scared him away. So he purposely spelled safety wrong.
Medical aid at 7125 Margarita Avenue, 7125
Medical aid.
Joseph for subject having difficulty breathing and vomiting into 17.
Yeah, I wish there was something else to talk about because I honestly don't like bagging on other stringers. Well, other public safety event photographers. All right, Justine, thanks for hanging out. Oh, Shelly, you be careful. Public day drinking is it's not very good for your safety. I'm so gonna do that from now on. Now, it's safety doesn't exist in my vocabulary anymore. It's always gonna be safety now. Shelly, yeah, we'll be around. Unless you're taking like a 3-hour shower, then I can't make any guarantees on that. Hold on, I'm gonna tie my sticks down before I forget again. Now we good? Am I in my feelings? No, I wasn't in my feelings. I was laughing at you. That's what I was doing. Jason, how did I get the nickname Mr. Rain Boots? You know what? You got to ask Amy that one. Amy, Gina, and Shelly can answer that one. So the page's name is Raincross Media. Just fun fact and just full disclosure, I don't really throw my real name out there. I'm sure Adrian said it, but it's all good. I'm not like super paranoid about it, but I've had people you know, try to stalk my life before, so I just go by Raincross Media or whatever. But anyways, I digress. So they started calling me they would call me Mr. Raincross, and then it was Mr. Raincoat, Rain Cloud, Rain Boots. It's like anything with rain in it, they're gonna go for it, which I think it's funny. Justine, you are welcome back anytime. Keep an eye out tomorrow night, Saturday night. We will be around. Tend to be the busier nights. Oh, hey, what's up, Safety? Safety, you're not competition, bro. Like, just face it now. Get a camera, learn on-scene etiquette, and maybe you'll be considered competition. Oh, here's a better one. Get your stuff published on the news, and then we can talk. Or give respect. That goes a long way, too. But rolling up to a truck that's on fire and getting everyone pushed back, cutting people off on the freeway, trying to get in front of AMR, like it's just a handful of things that you don't do, you know. But it's all good, Safety. Sean, we normally start around 9:30, kind of in that time frame. It depends. If I'm hanging out with my family at home, sometimes could go a little later, start a little later. RPD. You know, all I picture with public safety is that scene from Joe Dirt when he's on the oil rig and he's like, oh, I'm new, I don't know what I'm doing. That's just what I picture, that's all. And I'll bet you $15, just $15, that's all, that this dude is going to turn around and say he didn't realize he got in my way and it was an accident. It's kind of hard to say when he was looking right at me when he did it. But it's all good. You know, guys, even my competition, like real competition, like LLN, on scene, like I'm cool. I'm super cool with our Riverside stringer for on scene. And that's my competition. That's the guy I'm trying to out. Just a little thing. And put it this way, even one of the LLN stringers, I don't want to say I don't get along with him. He don't like me, I'll tell you that. But I still respect that dude. I wouldn't walk in front of his shots. It's just not something you do. You'll get iced out of this pretty damn quick for doing that. Now, yeah, sometimes you do it on accident and, you know, you put a hand up, my bad, bro, like, you back off. But that don't happen a whole lot. It is dog eat dog. But you know what? I know out in LA, they do things different. Orange County does things different. Riverside County does things different. You know, I think out here, like, I enjoy working the Riverside area. We try not to be punks to each other, and we try not to treat it like dog eat dog. Like, it is business. We're gonna do what we're gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna just walk up to my competition and, you know, brief them on the entire incident and tell them everything going on. If it's a nothing incident that I know that's not gonna sell, yeah, I'll give them a heads up, because they put stuff on their own YouTube pages. You know, if it's not something I'm selling or anything like that, and it's just not really a newsworthy incident, yeah, like, hey bro, this is what happened, you know, blah 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 blah. Here's a couple areas to get good shots. It's just professional courtesy. But yeah, if it's an active scene and stuff like that, no one's talking to each other. We're all working. We're all doing our thing, gathering our own information, getting our own shots, and then we talk when it's over. Oh, stop sign. See, that's what I get for reading comments. My bad. Yeah, oops. There wasn't a big, huge red light in the way to tell me to stop. There's just a big red sign that I couldn't see. It's dark, guys. I'm blind. That'll hold up in court. see that, Randy? I don't walk around like I'm King Dingling. Like I'm not even the veteran. There's guys out there that have been doing this way longer than I have. I still learn every single day that I'm out here. Like stop and stop signs. I just learned something new right now. Or actually, here's a good learning experience for the night. Always check the dispatches and always investigate your call before you just pull your camera out, because you might be on the wrong street. That streetlight fell down. Yeah, it's kind of my philosophy. When you stop learning, things just get boring. Like, it's not fun anymore. That's why I like shooting video. There's always some new shot that I could try to get. There's always some type of, artistic thing I can spin with it. If I had to sit there and film the same thing every day, it just wouldn't be fun.
Robert 10, go ahead.
Then Movie North 215, Columbia Ops. Give me number David 810-6073.
Well, I'm not trying to preach. I'm just giving my philosophy on it.
When you're ready.
Like, I love what I do.
Go ahead.
And that's the other thing. Like, I got so much respect for the guys that do this full time. Like Adrian, he does this full time. I mean, that's tough. We've had a tough, last year and a half because of COVID and everything like that. It's been hard to sell things. I rely on I have a full-time job that I work, so I do this on the side. More for fun, and then, I make a little money at it to cover my equipment and stuff like that. Gas, vehicle fees, all that. But the guys that do this full-time, that's tough. Like Adrian was out there grinding every day, sometimes day and night, during the whole COVID thing, making money. Trying to make money. And it was tough. I watched him do it, and I was like, man. So, I mean, it takes a lot of dedication. But like me personally, I don't know that I could do this full time. I'm gonna get really cheesy about it. Like, I watched that show Shot in the Dark. Like, watched it a long time ago. And the dude Scott with LLN said something. He said he wants to go out there to string because he wants to. Like, he doesn't want to have to be forced to go out there to do it. It's it's not fun to him if he's being forced to do it. That's kind of how I feel. If I had to wake up and I said, hey, I gotta pay my bills today, so I have to go out and get a story. It's not fun to me anymore. I don't know, maybe I'd feel different if I did have to do it every day, but I enjoy the way I'm set up right now. It's not a full-time thing. I got my full-time job, do this on the side, and I have fun with it. And actually, I love doing the live stream thing now just because the communication back and forth. We all get to sit here and laugh at public safety, and, we strike up fun conversations. long as everyone's safe and goes home safe at night. Oh, Jason? Yeah, absolutely. I can go out day or night, whenever. Well, I can't say that because I do work a full-time job, so I'm kind of, I am limited when I'm at work. I can't just take off and string. But yeah, I mean, as far as like right now, like I don't normally go out on Thursday nights. Just depends if I have an easy Friday or I'm not working on a Friday, I'll go out on a Thursday night. But yeah, no, yeah, you pick your hours. Like, if it's super duper slow, yeah, I'll shoot in early. Catch a late call like we did last Saturday, then yeah, we're out a little later.
4198.
What really sucked is we were out later Saturday night, and then I had to get up pretty early for church on Sunday. So I was, someone said good morning to me, and I was like, is it? I don't know where we're driving to. We're just driving. I know you guys don't like when I just sit in one spot for too long. Now that we know we got a keyboard drooler in here, I feel like I can't sit in one spot for too long. Be visited. Yep, I do have a full tank of gas. I'm trying to remember what someone said in here before. That's like the perfect time to use the line too. Oh man, I'm trying to remember who said it too. But it's like the perfect time to drop it. It's like some true Confucius wisdom. It was something along the lines of, you can't fix stupid, but even broken crowns color. Something like that. I don't know. I think he's I think he'll be back on tomorrow or Saturday night, and I'll make him drop that line because that's a funny one. And that totally fits right now too. Yeah, Jason, somebody said, I'm trying to remember who said it too. I can't remember if it was one of the Facebook dudes or if it was a YouTube guy. But he dropped that line and I laughed. When the first time he said it, I laughed. And then he came back a couple weeks later and he's like, did you get a chance to use it? I told him no, and I told him I couldn't remember it. I couldn't remember any of it. And now this time I remember most of it, but I think I got the context of it wrong, so. I know, Sylvia, I can't think of who it was. I have too many friends in here. Yeah, Amy, I think it was YouTube as well. Oh, and for those that don't know, we stream on both Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So, like, when I see the comments come in, I see the comments for both Facebook and YouTube on my phone. So sometimes I'm talking to YouTube, sometimes I'm talking to Facebook, and sometimes it just confuses people. Because sometimes, like Facebook, like, historically gets more viewers. Which, hold on, Jason, God bless you too, man. Have a good night, have a SAF night, and hopefully we'll see you soon too. Crap, where was I going? What was I saying? Oh yeah, Facebook gets a lot more viewers than YouTube, which I don't care either way. I mean, some people want to push their YouTube channel, and here's why. Facebook, in order to get ad revenue and stuff like that, you have to have 300, in order to enable AdSense for Facebook, you have to have 300 people viewing. Like, I think I got to 270 one time on a big fire. And then as soon as I left that fire, it dropped down. So, you know. But on YouTube, you just have to reach a certain watch hours and have a certain amount of subscribers to hit your AdSense. And then obviously the more people that are watching it, you know, you get AdSense or ad revenue. It's nothing crazy. But that's why a lot of people sometimes push YouTube. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy hanging out with you guys and chatting back and forth. So Facebook, YouTube, doesn't matter to me. But there's a lot of times I'll be talking to people on the Facebook comments, and someone will chime in on YouTube like, you know, who the hell are you talking to? You know what one? Jay, the one that's going away is Periscope. I actually just learned that tonight. Twitter bought out Periscope, and now they're shutting it down because they just doesn't have enough traction. But I will tell you what I did sign up for today. Raincross now has a TikTok. Jason, was it Cantrell? Cantrell was on here earlier. Cantrell's a regular, so next time Cantrell pops in, I'm gonna ask if that was him. Yeah, Raincross got themselves a TikTok today, and I think legit on TikTok it's gonna be more of like the humor side of what we're doing. Like, no joke, I'm probably gonna go screenshot Public Safety's comments and put it up on TikTok, because that was funny. In my feelings, you know it. That dude friggin' hurt my feelings so bad. Collab with Safety. Yeah, do one of those TikTok duets with Safety. Yeah, if you guys haven't learned by now, you cannot hurt my feelings. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Just one of those, like, nothing really you guys say can, I just won't let it get to me. Like, even if I put out terrible content and didn't have a good channel, I'm probably just gonna sit here and talk to myself all night. It doesn't bother me. It's just one of those, I'm not one of those dudes that's just gonna sit there and argue with someone on the internet. I'll laugh about it. Oh, what's up, SoCal? Yeah, we were near Casablanca earlier. That's right, Randy. Safety first. I want everyone to be Saf. Joan, I don't
So
know.
on response for illegal burn, near the abandoned building on 6th and Park. It's going to reference trash set on fire near a fence. 4 subjects surrounded that keep fueling the fire. The ED's going to have a call to
Joan, I don't know if he has a man button or not. I didn't pay attention. Joan, if you want to know what he looks like, just keep an eye on any of my videos, and it's going to be the guy that stands in front of my camera. That's him. Let's get a call. That'd be... That's why we're out here, right? Run calls? Or do the call gods forget that we're out? Minnesota? Oh, Jay, we can't be friends, man, because I'm a Packers fan, so, like, we're true enemies, right? Like, isn't that how it's supposed to work? Well, I was a Packers fan. I don't really watch football anymore.
anyone representing the flying PDs and routes.
I mean, Jay, cheeseheads are nice people. I find a lot of cool Vikings fans, too. One of my old coaches in high school played for the Vikings. And then his son went to play for the Vikings, so can't blame him. Oh, yeah, Corey, we don't have anything on TikTok yet, but just wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's going to be some safety stuff on there. Sal, homeless population at Hunt Park. Well, I'm looking at their hangout spot, and it actually looks kind of quiet. Yeah, I second-guessed coming in here just because of that, but... Oh, I thought it was something good. Everybody go follow Public Safety. They take the E out of entertainment. Oh, I must be tired. But I'm not. Sixth and Park for an illegal burn? No, thank you. I haven't heard anything in the county in a while. Because everything's out in the desert. Sylvia, actually, yep, I got like one sip left. Now it's gone. The chase from the other night, Jay, thanks for tuning in. Putting up with you? Nah, it's all good, man. Have fun fishing tomorrow. I wish I was going fishing tomorrow. Corey, the chase from the other night, I didn't watch the whole thing. I know Adrian actually was in it for a while. And then it came kind of into my area, Ontario. It's not far from my, primary areas. But I think I was knocked out by the time it got out there. But dude, 5 or 6 hours on a chase? I think it's hilarious that LAPD kept the pursuit that long. So, like, what? Just because it hits the freeway, yeah, that's CHP's jurisdiction, but the pursuing agency has to request CHP to take over the pursuit. And that request was never made. And then usually, once they make the request and CHP gets involved, they'll tell the other units to back off. But, sorry, I was catching up on comments. 6th and Comer.
On the property, no fire. We'll be clearing.
Sal Menifee PD, oh dude, they're dope. Their units just look incredible. Even their code enforcement units are awesome. No, they're really cool. I dig them. I don't really work those areas, so like I haven't gotten to meet any of those guys and gals or anything like that, but if they are as cool as their the wrap jobs on their units, I dig it. Who else has good cars? I actually dig Redlands PD patrol units. They're like all black with just the police in white writing. I kind of dig that. It's more subdued. What cracks me up though is their units have peace officer written on them. Like that's not obvious. Randy, nothing that I've heard in Corona. We had that good traffic collision out there last Saturday. I take it back. There's a medical emergency in Corona. About 20 minutes ago. Huh. Yeah, I have a feeling it's one of those quiet nights, but somebody brought some entertainment to the night. The things you just can't make up. Jason, I don't know, man. Wonder if his voicemail says, "Hi, you reached public safety." Please leave a message and let me know where Raincross is, and I'll go block him. Stealing catalytic converters? Oh, I know. I know that's still going on. I think it's just one of those things, you'll hear about it off and on, and then you won't hear about it for a little bit, and then it pops up again. But no, that's going on. They got those precious metals in them. Sylvia, yeah, there used to be a big truck theft ring in Riverside that was tied to a certain business. But yeah, my day job, we had 2 of our trucks stolen from that theft ring. Recovered both of them. The second one, we actually spotted on the street, called it into RSO, and recovered it that night. That was a funny incident. So we found it. So the whole thing was, it was my buddy at work. It was his truck that got stolen. And he happened to be out, and he saw the truck, and he called me. I was at his house. We were working on his house, and he ran to the store. And he called me and said he was behind his truck, and they made him and they took off. So yeah, he took off. My buddy kind of just followed at a safe distance, and then the dude ended up dumping the truck in the like Old Mirror Loma area, which I told my buddy, I was like, dude, he's probably gonna dump the truck now that you made him. He's probably going to dump the truck, and I guarantee it's going to be in Old Mirror Loma. So sure enough, we did a grid search in Old Mirror Loma. We found it. So we called RSO to come out and do the recovery. RSO went to go search the truck just to see if there's anything that the suspects left behind. So RSO pulls out, like, they pulled out some meth that was sitting in the back. And my buddy goes, yeah, that's not mine. And then he pulls out, I'm not joking, pulled out a used condom. And my buddy goes, are you serious? Like, he's all gross. He's like, and I asked my buddy, I was like, was that yours? And he goes, no, that was not mine. And I was like, well, if you find a big box of porn in there, that's probably his. But that was just probably the most uncomfortable search for that deputy. Just as the amount of jokes we were cracking in the background. Yeah, that was super gross. I think the funny thing is, he didn't even drive the truck home that night. He called one of our guys, or one of our guys came and picked up the truck and drove it home. And he wouldn't get in it until it was like completely cleaned out. And I don't blame him. I wouldn't have either. I probably would have just told RSO, like, hey, we're going to set this on fire now. Just, you can cancel the recovery. We're going to burn it. But no, actually, we still have that truck to this day. It has been thoroughly cleaned, and we found more stuff in there, like paraphernalia-wise. But then the funny thing too is there was like rims and tires in the back of the truck. And we told RSO like, hey, that's not ours. And the deputy looked at us. He goes, well, it is now. He goes like, not really much I could do with it. He goes, there's no serial numbers or anything on those things where I can like book it and claim it as lost property. But then the crappy thing is we had to get rid of them. I honestly think my boss sold them. Which technically I think is receiving stolen property. But, you know, when the cops tell you it's yours, right? Yeah, it was one of our older trucks. They were going after the F-250s, like the F-Series Fords and Silverados. Because even, actually, we had 2 trucks stolen. Both were F-250s. And then, at the time, I was driving a Silverado for the company, and they tried to steal that. I was literally at the Skylinks, or the Van Buren Golf Center, and I stopped, and I was hitting some golf balls after work one day. And I came out, went to go put my golf clubs back in my truck, and like stuff was moved around in my truck. And I'm like, dude, did I pull in the parking lot like super fast? Like it just looked like things slid forward into the front. So then I went and got in the driver's seat, and then I noticed like my laptop was like pushed down and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell happened in here? Not even dawning on me until I went to go put my key in. And I realized they tried to punch the ignition. They failed. Didn't do it. But they tried. So I had to go back the next day and look at the cameras for Skylinks, and sure enough, you saw the dude. But yeah, they didn't get my truck. The funny thing is like that's when I worked in the field. I was a foreman in the field, and had they broken into the back of my truck, I think there was more stuff in the back than the truck was worth. So it's probably a good thing they didn't get it, but it's all insured, so. Yeah, that was like the first thing they did on the 250s that they stole from us, was they swapped the plates out. Like, we never got our plates back, but we had someone else's plates, and then RSO took those plates with them.
Robert, 1077 any mileage when you're ready.
Robert, 10, go ahead.
36884.
Robert, 10, I come to mileage 36884, 97803,
Yeah, thieves suck. It's like, why can't they, why can't they just earn their money like the rest of us and go buy stuff? Just illegal burns tonight, huh? Well, it is cold enough for those guys. doing the Homer Simpson thing to my scanners, just poking them saying, do something. Speak. Woof woof. Was there a dog that walked by? Oh. Sorry, Sylvia. That went right over my head. I was yelling at my radios. I want them to speak. I want tones and then dispatches. But the good kind. None of these BS outside illegal burns. Those don't really amount to anything. Oh, SoCal, all kinds of areas around here. Sad part is it's not even the commercial areas anymore that have transient issues. Like, no joke, it's on my street, residential neighborhood, pretty decent neighborhood too, just up and down the street. But I will say, I mean, you have your problem transients, and then you have the ones that just wander and keep to themselves. I've witnessed both. Yeah, I've witnessed both, and you know what? It doesn't sound like AMR has been that delayed. Like, we're not getting the typical, 15-20 minute ETAs like we were, a month ago. So it might have slowed down a little bit. Which is cool. I know the hospitals definitely need a break. right, Josh. Be safe, man. Yeah, Jason, man, I hope all our hospital workers are putting their safety first. Like, you know what's funny is I'm gonna like go to work and start saying safety now. I'm just gonna walk up to Hill Cop and be like, hey, be safe, bro. Have him look at me like, what the hell is the matter with this guy? Dude, that U-Haul's been here for like 2 weeks. Oh, Shelly, first responders just have it rough right now. Like, just period. Like, there's... Get lights on so you guys can see. Alright, give me a second here. Amy, it's a requirement now. It's just... SAF is the new safe.
The blood taking key is 30 minutes.
Let's check in on the Hawk page.
Engine 182, squad 182, assault 664,
Westminster cops.
hatchback current registration, May 2021 to Los Apollos. Person Robert out of Montebello.
What's up, Mija? What are you doing out there?
I copy Adam 8759307, attempting 2976 Los.
Back in the area.
Air 510 for copy from Florida and back to United.
Having a great one. What's going on? What am I missing?
Go ahead, sir.
Westminster are nice, and I'm gonna say Irvine.
Ginger, nothing going on right now. We're
I copy,
we're just having good laughs.
the person is Sunny Robert, University of 5 for exit 569 and Silver Knight. I copy
I think Irvine's the best.
We have eyes on.
You got trolled?
Dodge 4 North, current registration of August 2021 to Las Castaneda out of La Habra. Tesla, copy vehicle yielding off at his address.
Alright, let's go. What a turd. What a turd. What's his name on YouTube?
Traffic unit in with the suspect now 173 Park South for Engine 12,
That's his name on YouTube?
Engine 111, Public Access 22529.
What a turd.
Between the dead end and Kirkshank Drive.
What a pedazo de mierda. Es un pedazo de mierda.
Oh, Shelly, the troll was safety.
And he's pendahitis. He's pendahitis también. For not knowing how to spell. See? Why even bother with him? I mean, he's pretty much stupid all the way around, so not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Let them be Charles. Let them be, talk all the crap they want. At the end of the day, they're the ones that act like children, right? Just be the bigger person.
Oh, Shelly, Safety's probably lurking around somewhere. All I know is he blocked Josh, so Josh can't go look at his page anymore, so someone's in his feels now. Sorry, I was checking in on Adrian's live stream in the background. We don't normally live stream in the same nights, but we did tonight.
Actually gone pulled over several times. Yeah. You know, sometimes it's funny because I'll show you actually why you see me around. So where am I? In LA. LA County. LA City, I should say. Like I said, it's just about being professional, being identifiable.
Shelly, I think it's public safety incidents. I think if you just go to, I think on Facebook, if you just look up public safety, like just take the E out of safety, and it'll show up.
And give them space to work. And I'm sure you'll be fine.
Our radios legit have not made a noise in a little while. Public safety IE. Yeah, he probably went out to that fire in Beaumont with his little buddy. But I love a good fire like anyone else does, but Beaumont, nah, I'm good. It has to be like an amazingly good fire to go that far for me. Yeah, if anybody on my chat was talking crap on Safety, he probably blocked you. Because Josh got blocked. Funny thing is, my personal profile. I don't know. I haven't looked. Hold on. Let me look. Let's see if you figured out my private profile.
I'll show you guys what I was talking about on the thing. So you guys can see.
Facebook's like, no, spell it right. Oh, jeez. I hope I can pull it up so I can go see the review. Oh no, it's called Public Safety Media. I want to see the reviews. Oh, here it is. Oh, the reviews don't show up. Or at least I can't see them. Shelly, I totally would, but I don't see it on here.
I don't do that. I don't disrespect their work or people. None of that crap.
So the trick to finding him is when you search public safety, Facebook automatically looks for public safety because they think you spelled it wrong, because you did. So you actually have to click the button that says search instead for public safety. And it's public safety media. But yeah, no, that's why he's not popping up, because everyone's, maybe he didn't block anybody. Maybe he didn't block anybody and it's just popping up, it's just Facebook's trying to correct you. Who knows? I don't, Shelly, I've only seen him a couple times. Like last week was the first time I saw this dude. No, he didn't fix it, Shelly. It's still safety. Oh, I don't know where his house is. Oh. RPD's on a T-stop down here, though. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bumper sticker that says, I'm gonna spell it right. I'm gonna put safety first, and I'm gonna put a big X, big red X through the E. So far, I'm pretty behind on bumper stickers because now I got the safety first one that I got to do, but I still also have to do the don't feed the Gina. And any of you that don't know Gina, she's hilarious. And there was a joke one night because somebody said something and it got her going. And I made the comment, I said, please don't feed the Gina. Someone else laughed, and then we decided we were going to make a bumper sticker. So I'm down 2 bumper stickers right now. I'll make them. Oh, but no, real talk. We are going to make some Raincross Media stickers. We already got the patches nailed down. But we're going to do some stickers. And now I for sure need to do a safety sticker. And I swear, like, if I say it the right way, I hope somebody corrects me, because from now on, I only want to say safety. And SAF. You guys need to be SAF. Because it's safety first. I want to do it so much that it just becomes regular now. Sylvia, yeah, Gina's a firecracker. I swear to God, if Gina was here tonight, oh, Safety would have run for the hills. He wouldn't have been Saf. Gina would have tore him a new one. Jason, I am going to say it wrong at work. I'm like, all right, guys, gather around. Let's have a Safety meeting. And just everyone stare at me. This will be one of those I'm just going to laugh at myself. Oh, Amy, we all love Gina. I'm bummed. She doesn't normally miss a stream. But I guess we have to acknowledge and we have to understand that people have lives. Streaming isn't real life. This is going to evolve into me just taking every word that has an E on the end and just removing the E. That's it. E's don't exist in my vocabulary anymore. Well, that's vowel, yeah. Who needs vowels? Who needs vowels? Just send him a message that, hey, you know you spelled safety wrong, right? Sorry, Safety. Anthony, nothing. The city is Saf tonight. Oh, Shelly, that is a terrible idea. I don't need you guys drunk and watching the stream. Nobody is Saf if that happens. Oh, my bad. Jason said that. I thought Shelly was suggesting the watch party. Shelly Dragon is in for the night, and Adrian is all the way out. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't think it'd be very Saf to drive out that far right now. Oh, Anthony, I'm keeping Saf going as long as I can. I'm probably going to forget by tomorrow. But someone will remind me. Oh, Shelly, he's out in LA County. He's like an hour away from us. Mr. Adrian. Anthony, I love this group too. The regular watchers, you guys all crack me up. Make it all worth it. I think the funniest part about it is he came in here and opened his mouth and then just got owned by everybody. It's like, bro, you should have never said anything. You should have just stayed quiet. I think it was one of those I'll get the last laugh moment, but you got the last laugh at. Like, everybody was laughing at you. Which sucks, but he asked for it. It's not like we were picking on him. He picked on himself. Because no joke, if he was just a new guy out there just getting into this thing and like he gave respect or, you know, he acted decent, I got no issues, you know, befriending somebody. But he didn't choose that route. Oh, Jason, I know he's probably still watching. But you see, you got to give him credit because he learned his lesson. Hawk, like, just observe. Don't say anything that's going to get you in trouble. Like, he knows. Yeah, don't feed my fans. Yeah, don't try to troll the Raincross Warriors because no one is safe when that happens. You see, Sylvia, though, I was almost certain he was watching all night because when I moved from one area to another, randomly him and his buddy showed up. And then when I flipped the camera around towards me and I moved again, they didn't end up showing up where I was. Anthony, yeah, streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah, you learn something new every day. I mean, some people don't know how to spell safety. Now they do. But actually, that is the incorrect way to spell it now. It is safety. Forever. Safety in numbers. Well, Jason, he's got antennas on his car, so he's got something in his car. Raincross Safety Warriors. Hashtag Safety. Okay, that's what I'm doing now. I'm going to put my defaults to hashtag Safety in all my posts. So if you guys ever want to see Raincross posts, just do hashtag Safety. Shelly, no, I don't know. Safety hangs out with another. This guy I would call a stringer because, you know, he's had stuff published on the news, you know, whatever. Cool, stringer. He hangs out with that dude. I've only ever seen him with that dude. And I've only seen Safety twice. This was number 2 tonight. Oh, Jason, I know we're gonna run into him tomorrow. I think it's gonna be hilarious. I'm curious what he's gonna actually say to me. Cause no joke, I walked by him tonight, and it's not like he doesn't know who I am now. Like he only lens blocked me on the freeway last week. Pretty obvious. And I walked by him tonight, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, bro?" I'm like, "Excuse me?" That's what the new punchline should be for Raincross. Everybody donate to Raincross Media. Raincross Media needs to start a GoFundMe to buy Safety a vowel. What's up, FD Incidents? It's going good. We're having a fun night. The funny thing is, we're having a fun night, and we really haven't ran any calls. We started the night off with a barricaded suspect. That was pretty boring, because we're on the back side of the perimeter. Didn't know it till the end, but and then we staged for a structure fire. That was a false alarm. And that is literally all we've ran all night, but tonight's been entertaining. What the hell is Mobile PD running code for right here?
it's live.
Yeah, it is live.
Oh, yeah, I can see his face. Can you turn it a little bit?
Sorry, I'm watching Adrian's stream. He's getting trolled by some lady at a scene. Funny thing is, LAPD tried to give him crap, and then now some chick's like yelling at him. She's not really yelling at him, but... Oh, what's up, Sid?
That's like I said, like that.
So Sid says it's funny because you're a piece of shit that blocked me from saying anything, so don't talk shit or try to talk down people, then block them.
I don't want his face on there.
Well, Sid, you obviously said something right now, so you're not blocked. So...
I'm not recording.
You're live. That's the same thing.
I'm not recording. I'm not recording. That's why you don't have to put a mesh on you. That's it. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting you. You don't gotta do that shit, man. I'm not recording. You're the one that walked up to me. I'm talking to her. What's that? Am I recording? Am I recording? I have it on my hand.
Wait, can I go with you guys? Can we go? You have to go by yourself? What hospital was he going to?
Jason, it's a couple comments up from Sid Kizadu, Juju.
Squad 2 AMR response for subject down in mental health urgent care at 990 County Farm Road. I need any cost of rental. You need a white male 20 years past that to the front of the urgent care. PD's en route responding command 2 at 115.
So you guys saw that live. And it sucks, you know, like it's all.
Yeah, Jason, I think he took it down. Like he posted it for a second, then took it down.
The whole respect thing.
Because now I don't see it
He
either.
tries to put a flashlight.
I see it on Prism, but that's
like
it.
that.
Or on my phone, but... Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm scrolling up, but I don't see it. I just wanted to pop in, say something cool.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's a public area.
If you're going to put it up there, man, like I read his comment.
You know,
If you're going to put it up there, leave it up there.
You know, it is what it is.
Like I said, you can't offend me, man. Obviously, you weren't blocked because you commented.
He's here. He didn't do shit. He is here. He is here. But I'll talk to him off camera though. Because they get intimidated.
Yeah, Shelly, that's Hawk. He's getting harassed by the LAPD. No, some lady was yelling at him for filming, which we get all the time. You guys saw it last week. But LAPD threw their light in Adrian's face and started yelling at him for recording, and it's like, bro, this is public. Like, you can film. It's actually protected. Not only under, I mean, I don't go all First Amendment, but yeah, it is protected under the First Amendment.
Not in good terms with the LAPD. Ever since that pursuit.
And there is a penal code on it too that you're allowed to do it. So. Sylvia, if you check out OC Hawk on YouTube. Yeah, it happens though, Shelly. All the time, unfortunately. Anthony, there is no privacy anywhere now.
You guys in the car real quick, and I'm gonna go come talk to the sergeants, just so they don't feel like intimidated and that I'm trying to get them on camera, so we can freely talk. Because then they'll just act a certain way because the camera is there. So put it away. I'll talk to them. I'll be right back.
Oh, so I just found it again, but I'm actually gonna post this up in the comments. Yeah, that was intense. I mean, well, that wasn't even intense. Like it's gotten more intense than that. That was like a 3 or a 4. Like that, maybe if that. I've seen it get a lot more intense than that. But Anthony, so we're out in the Riverside area. Yeah, he did handle it really well. He was professional about it. You can tell he was frustrated, but I mean, who wouldn't be? But he handled it very well. Yeah, so the name Raincross Media, we came up with it because we're out in the Riverside area, and like Riverside and Riverside County, like we have like the Riverside Raincross, like that's our logo and kind of what we're known by. So yeah, that's basically it. I mean, Shelly, yeah, he put the camera down for a minute. He's gonna go talk to the sergeant, but he did the right thing. Like, if you ever want to talk to a cop, like in our industry, if you ever want to talk to a cop and have a real conversation with them, don't have a camera out right in front of you. Like, it's just, they think you're just sitting there trying to bait them, and that's not the case. You're trying to have just a normal conversation. And the conversation he's about to have doesn't need to be on camera. So anyways, I'm posting up a video or a link on the so I posted up a link. Check it out, you guys. I'll give you the backstory on it. Obviously, check it out later. I mean, don't leave me now. But which, I mean, we're gonna call it soon, anyways. But so that link I posted, it's an interview that if anybody's from the LA area, or I know everyone probably everyone's probably heard of the incident, but it was the Boyd Street incident in downtown LA, and it was in May of 2020, just this last year, 6 months ago. Huge incident. Started out as a normal fire, and then there were major explosions in this little, strip warehouse area, and it injured 11 firefighters. They were caught up in the flames. The most infamous video of it is the truck company coming down the ladder as the fireball was just engulfing the ladder. They lost that tiller truck. It completely burned. So it's an interview. The link that I posted, it's an interview with one of the firefighters from the incident that was inside during the explosion and made it out alive. Now, all of them made it out alive. There were some that were severely burned and are going to have some pretty still rough roads ahead of them. But everyone made it out alive. Nobody died. I mean, sheer miracle right there. But he gives his account of what happened, and I mean, it's tough to listen to, guys. Like, it was really tough. But it's a good interview to listen to, and he kind of gives a firsthand account of what happened. And then the guy interviewing him is an LA County firefighter that is actually from Riverside, lives in Riverside County. He's a local. I mean, I won't throw it out exactly where he lives, but he's a local. Really cool dude. His page is called Talking Out of My Stash. Guy has like guy has an amazing mustache. Like, it's crazy. He's got the perfect name for his page. And funny thing is, I don't know this dude. Like, I'm not pitching him because I know him and he's a friend. Like, he's a really cool dude. Like, I don't know him, but I saw the interview, and then I saw a couple other videos on his page, and like, I dig his page. Like, I subscribed and followed it. But it is not a short interview. It's like an hour and 45 minutes long. But if you guys have time and downtime, watch the interview. But it's something that, like, for me, it was something I had to watch. Like, just the body language too of firefighter Gonzalez as he's telling the story is amazing. But it's something you can definitely listen to as well. But yeah, really good interview. I would definitely check that out. I posted up the link in the comments. Yeah, that was a crazy fire, crazy story. We had guys working that fire, cameramen that went down and worked that fire. Just totally an unexpected incident. And I guess the whole premise on why there was the explosion and everything like that. So that area of downtown, like downtown LA, if you're not familiar with it, and if you're not from the area, downtown LA houses a lot of different districts. Like, you have the garment district, you have the jewelry district, what else? There's a bunch of them. But the flower district, there's a whole bunch of different areas, and it's all like kind of like just shop warehouse, like little strip warehouses. They're skinny little warehouses with roll-up steel doors. There's a lot of that. Anthony, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll definitely see you tomorrow night. But yeah, there's a lot of different districts, and this particular building in general, I think that this particular building was in an area that they call Bong Row. It's a lot of like glass goods, vape stuff, smoke shop stuff. Like it's all wholesalers that operate out of that area. And this particular building where they fought the fire, Started out as just like low-key fire. You know, they were trying to locate it. Didn't look like anything too crazy. And then out of nowhere, it just exploded. Well, then they found out, like, on a scale, you know, their permit for how much product they're allowed to have in that shop, you know, just on figuratively, you know, like, let's say they were permitted to have 250 boxes in there. They had 25,000, you know, and that's the comparison that firefighter Gonzalez gives. And like, that's not an exact number, but that gives you like the comparison of like, they were way, way, way overstocked. And it ultimately could have led to the death of firefighters trying to battle that fire. But yeah, luckily no one died. I mean, sheer miracle no one died. But really crazy incident. And he gives a really, really good account. So yeah, definitely check that out. Like I stumbled across it last night, and I watched it last night while I watched / listened to it as I was falling asleep, and then I watched it again today at work, like all the way through, and it was really good. Definitely a powerful message. And the firefighter that's talking in there, he's a young dude, only 27 years old. Young in his career, young just in general. And dude's got a lot of wisdom on his shoulders, man. Just the stuff he's talking about, how he's handling his recovery and stuff. Let's see if Adrian popped back in. Oh yeah.
They could ask me not to film. They could ask me, you know, to leave or to, like, not get faces. But that doesn't mean I have to do. Doesn't mean I have to do what they ask. Or regarding that, you know, regarding filming people or victims or gunshot victims or crash victims. They could ask me not to, but that doesn't mean I have to do that.
Shelly Adrian's just cruising right now. He's on the streets.
So they can't, if I refuse to, they're gonna have to pull one of those like that officer did. Point a flashlight at me, get in my face, you know, point a flashlight at my camera to kill my shot. Because they can't arrest me, they can't cite me, they can't do anything. No one can. Legally. Or they want to waste their time and do what that officer did, and that's on them. I have more time than they do on that part. And again, like I said, I respect law enforcement, I respect fire. 100%.
Shelly, yeah, Adrian gets involved in more chases.
100%.
Like, pursuits are fun and all, but it's just, I don't drive, like, I'm in a bigger SUV. Like, it's not meant to, hold on, let me mute him there. This SUV is, like, not meant to, like, get involved in high-speed pursuits. And technically speaking, we are only allowed to go the speed limit. So, no stringer should be engaged in high-speed pursuits. But yeah, it's not that I like pursuits are fun and all, but I just don't engage in that many of them unless I get lucky, like last week. Yeah, no, the pursuit, like I said it before, the pursuit from last week was like sheer luck. I was literally sitting right here, right where I'm at right now, and I was getting ready to call it a night here soon, and all of a sudden, pursuit comes out. Orange County coming into our area, and it just kind of fell in our laps. Everything, like our moons were aligned. Everything fell in our laps in that pursuit. You got the key things that you need in every pursuit. We got the passing shot, we got the arrest, and then we got a transport shot of the suspect being transported because of the taser. And we got the taser on tape. Like, we got everything you could ask for in a pursuit. But of course, it did not get picked up by the news because, you know, we're in Riverside. Given it was a Saturday night, so. Usually when pursuits go out, I tail them from a distance, and then I just wait for the termination points. Unless I'm in a position like last Saturday where I can get a passing shot. Like if that dude kept going down the freeway and started going at a high rate of speed again, I'm not going to be right behind it. I'm going to be a little ways down, just tailing it, monitoring, waiting to see if he crashes out, what he does, and then just catch the end of the pursuit. But it worked out for us that he stopped, or he got pitted where he did, and we were able to get all the shots that we did. Worked out well. But good luck getting that to happen again soon. Yeah, Diane, last week was a good week. What did we have? Without me going back and looking at videos, we had the pursuit. We had the truck fire. We had the pretty big TC in Corona. And that was the one where, just like Adrian's situation right now, we didn't have law enforcement on our case, but you know, we had a dude that walked up and didn't want us to film. And granted, you couldn't really see anything from where we were filming except for emergency vehicles and people walking back and forth. But he didn't want us there filming, and you know, just kind of told him like, hey man, I'm not gonna stop filming. Yeah, Diane, there was the freeway tanker. I wasn't on that one though. We didn't get that. Oh my God. Oh man, Adrian.
But yeah, that's what you see out here. And like I said, so you get all these cars, there's all this gang activity out here, all the pimps or whatever they call them nowadays. And then
Oh yeah. So if you want to see a really slow pursuit, go to OC Hawk's page and check that pursuit out. That was a slow pursuit. That was a long pursuit. Anybody who committed to that for the full amount of time deserved every amount of airtime they got. Because I'll tell you what, I don't even know if honestly, I didn't watch Adrian's video on it. But I don't know if he committed to it for the full length of the pursuit. I don't think he did, because I don't think he ever made it to my area. He probably would have texted me if he was in my area. Dang, Amy. I didn't even know. I haven't really talked. I mean, Amy, we cover so many calls and go to so many different calls. Like sometimes, like, I know Adrian doesn't always keep up with all the calls I run, and I really honestly don't keep up with all the ones he runs. I'll hear about them or hear little bits about them, but I don't know the entire brief on the call that he ran. And I say like I run so many calls, like it used to be a lot busier than it is right now. There used to be nights where we just would not stop. Just super busy all night long. Kind of miss those nights sometimes. Hey, what's up, Sam? Oh, man, that sucks, Amy. I've been in those types of positions too. Those ones you feel like you just can't win. But, I mean, you try to get in a SAF position and try to get a good shot, and just sometimes doesn't work out. Paulette, we're going to call it soon. Probably in the next, like, 15 minutes or so, unless we get a call. But we're back on tomorrow night and Saturday night as well. I almost did a stream last Sunday night. Because I was going to go into work late Monday morning, because Monday was my birthday, so I was going to go in late. But I didn't. I still went in early. Which was good, because I got lunch out of it and all of that. Got breakfast and lunch. Yeah, Jason, I dropped the SAF. I told you, I'm just going to keep using it. I love it. Sylvia Art, thank you. Thank you, Paulette. Sylvia, typically, like Friday, Saturdays, we typically start between like 9 and 9:30. Sometimes could go a little later if I'm at home hanging out with my wife and kids. I usually go out, like once she's calling it a night and going to bed, I'll come on out. But depending on what's going on. I know I want to get some good stuff tomorrow and Saturday, because next week we're actually going out of town for the weekend. I might try to sneak in like a little couple minute live stream, like not of actually running calls. It'll just be actually just out, because we're gonna go up to the mountains next weekend. We're staying up there throughout the weekend, so doing a little vacation. So, but next Thursday night I will be out, because I'm off Friday. So I'll be out next Thursday night. But won't be out Friday or Saturday next week. Yeah, Sylvia, we need to get away for a little bit as a family. And honestly, my son is 8 years old, my daughter's 6. They've never seen the snow. We live an hour away from it, and they've never seen the snow. So, we're going to change that next week. It'll be fun. We're going to go up there, and we're renting a house up there with some friends from the Army, and or that are in the Army. They just recently moved back down here to California. And they've got kids my kid's age. So we're all gonna rent a place up there and hang out and have fun. Hopefully there's some snow. The way the weather's been, I don't know. But either way, we'll have fun. Like the Arrowhead and Big Bear communities are it's a lot of fun, period. Even if there's no snow, it's still a lot of fun up there. And it's funny, there's smaller communities, like COVID's like not a thing up there. Like it exists, yeah, and you'll see people in masks still, but people like aren't all sketched out. I don't think they're doing that indoor dining or anything like that, but it's just so relaxed. So if there's some snow, I'll try to do like a really short live stream or something like that. Diane, you have a blessed evening, and you be safe as well. Thank you for tuning in this evening. Whoa, one of those little T-Rex things went by.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'd freak out. Oops, sorry. They would freak out. I was thinking they were gonna freak out once they saw the car drive by. Lehigh is too quiet. Not quiet now over here, so. Got pretty quiet, so we'll see. Yeah, it is 220. I'm gonna give it to 2-3. And then I'll start heading home. If I make it.
Dude, that is the first time I've heard CHP in a long time
I
tonight.
think there was a Pursuit C1, 2 pursuits so far since I've been out, and then 2 followings. One they let go to lead to a pursuit, and the other one actually exited. They stopped it. And then the one that I went to here, there was a structure fire call. There was, what else? Oh, the shooting call. Been pretty steady so far.
It has, Jason. It's been really quiet. We've had nights like that, though. But see, we found entertainment tonight, so it's all good. I can't stop, like, laughing at that.
Hi, Shelly. She likes the pursuits. I wouldn't blame her.
115 medical rescue. 11740 East 106 Albertus Avenue. Quint 33, squad 33. Person sick at Lancaster Sheriff's Lobby. 501 West Lancaster Boulevard.
I like the pursuits too.
Engine 120.
And I have gas. I still have 3/4. Yeah, so I'm good.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, as annoyed as I was with that dude, he made the stream tonight. Like, he really did.
You know, that's a good question, RKG. I doubt it, but I don't know. They just...
I think he made the stream for nights to come.
They annoyed me the day of the pursuit. The way they handled the traffic break and all that. They really annoyed me.
Alright, guys, well, I'm going to log it off for the night. Go home, get a little sleep. I got a 10 o'clock appointment, so hold on. Nah, it's two units. Probably a fire alarm.
35, medic 33, another medical, Bravo response to the Albany.
Medical in the desert. But anyways, yeah. we're gonna call it a night. We will be back tomorrow, between like 9:30. Let's say between 9 and 10. And yeah, hopefully we get some calls tomorrow night. That'll round it out and be fun. And yeah. So, anyways, everybody, thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for all entertaining each other and keeping me entertained. It was a good night. I actually had fun without running calls, really. So yeah, if you guys are new, it's your first time on the stream, don't forget to like and follow on Facebook, and shoot on over to YouTube at Raincross Media, and subscribe and ring that notification bell, so you'll get all our notifications when we go live and when we post videos from incidents. And don't forget, we are now on TikTok, as shameful as that is to say. But TikTok's going to be more of like just the funnier stuff. Like, there's just going to be like little shorts of like funny things that happen. Like, there will be stuff from tonight that ends up on TikTok. So, but yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in. Thanks for a SAF night. Thanks for looking out. And remember, guys, safety first. So we will see you tomorrow. Have a good evening.